Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox and welcome to my stream. I was there. Doki Doki Literature Club. Alright, the ending we're gonna get, I already have it planned out. Full ending, so if it... Yes, this is a weird... So... I'll be reading some of the, notes that we'll be getting. In the sense of... fleshing out the stories. I kind of think I know what I'm gonna do for each one of the... Hey! I don't remember what I was gonna do. Remember two of them, I know which one. Hey Haru! Hey Banana! See an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Me. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Aren't that far in here yet, hon? You know the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long because my character's an asshole. Sorry. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Oh wait, how's the mic now? That's mean, Ishnai. Well, if people are staring at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. I can be fucking mean when I want to be. Whatever you say, Sayori. Sayori, excuse me. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ishnai, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I already told you. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I might actually voice a bit. About it. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I was a fucking asshole. I mean, dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I mean, me except not the anime as much right now. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Gaming is a skill. Also, fuck socialization. By the way, alright, we're getting the fulfilling ending, by the way. Happiness is really important to me, you know? Cool. Hopefully I can get it. I have a guide pulled up. Because I played this a lot, and I thought that I'm quite sure I know how to get this ending, but I want to make 100% sure. I've known you... No, you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years just because you're not used to the real world. Being a NEET, I am awesome. Shh. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look into a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. You at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Because she fucking cares and you're still an asshole. Well, I'm still an asshole. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worried so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. School day is as ordinary as ever. It is over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. That sounds familiar. Clubs. Sayori wanted me to check out some clubs. So I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oh no! Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I guess it is. Pain meds are amazing too. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well... Yes, actually. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay? Yes! Let's go! I was about to say yay, but no, it's yes. And thus, the day marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Yes. Could sell it for less, like a fun-sized candy bar. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. I was gonna do a southern accent for her. Welcome to the... have to pull it out. Welcome... Fucking hell. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. They always says nice things about you. And the VV voice is what I'm doing for her. Seriously? You got a boy? No, that's not quite his voice. Seriously? You've had a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ishnai, what a surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. those don't count for this kind of visual novel thing. Sorry, I should have warned ahead of time on that one. Okay, Southern Belle, yeah. Well, it is the most easy accent I can come up with rather than trying to do, I don't know, the British, and doing too many accents fucks me over right now. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Step on me. No, please don't, actually. As much as I make sexual jokes for Genshin Impact, I actually really just think all of them deserves hugs, but nothing really sexual. This is just me. Natsuki? Girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears to be comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ishnai. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but that was in the same class last year. Monika is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me was so genuine, feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Ishnai. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's widened so there are one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! I don't know what sound. Natsuki lifts the foil off the table and reveals a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. It's, Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Mood. Because I do that all the time. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? No, you have not. Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. Not for you. You know, you dummy. I can't. You dummy. Alright. This doesn't work very well. Dummy! I give up Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Wait, as much as I say I enjoy tea, I tend to, if it's like a physical book, I tend not to have anything because I have this, you know, innate ability to knock things over, even when sitting reading a book. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so I'm gonna bullshit this. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make sure the club is fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You probably could be the board member of any of the other major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. You've never seen Doki Doki Literature Club? I just realized that it kinda... I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in this in the club yet. It'd be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! You know it! Trying to do Vivi's voice with her. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Ishnai, what kind of things do you like to read? Fanfic. I mean... Smut. Considering I've read these past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Reference books on how to write. I actually haven't read manga in a long time. Got it for myself. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Netsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change? What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And you can tell a good story in such foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I've never read a Stephen King novel. And I haven't read a Goosebumps novel either. I desperately grasp something that I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that. Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. I'm getting the voice better now. Gotta work up to the VV voice. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. Not quite. Did I fuck it up, the VV voice? That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Who gives you that idea? You left a scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it aloud! Give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Ori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulder. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. You can do it better. I need to work it. Come on, girl. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. Shut up, my character on here. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki and feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Yeah. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Good news, everyone! I can't do. Hi, Anubis. Don't. Yeah, I know what you're daring to do. Please, no. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Cat, if you could step on anything else but that. Isn't that right, Ishnai? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club because I'm going to be an asshole and say that aloud, even though I'm going to reverse this decision 5 seconds later. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes, and we're gonna social, shame this. But I'm sorry. I thought, Ishnai, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? You aren't. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, like the nice guy TM that I am. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Saving. Since we'll be coming back to this. I think. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ishnai, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I don't. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat. Oh wait, I probably saved a bit early. As Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Ishnai, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the 2 of us depart the clubhouse. Yeah! Club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Well, perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls because I am a nice guy, TM. Alright, yep, no, this is the... Alright, I just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me, and I guess... Sorry first. Time to write a poem! Pick the words you think favorite club member will like. Some good might happen to whoever likes your poem the most. Yeah. Probably remember it better. Hi again, Ishnai. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ishnai. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. Don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take this seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Tsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! I agree. I absolutely do. Yeah, I know you want attention. I've been ignoring you because I've been sleeping because of the pain medication. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ishnai always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Helps me with busy work without even me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. Good thing my character has never been into any of my rooms. You almost set your house on fire once. I mean, practice makes perfect. I mean, I guess. I think that's more of a interaction thing than it is literature in the Is that so? You two, wrong accent. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Ishnai can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Or are you sure she's not oblivious? Oh, Yuri even brought you some... Bleh. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. Really? Excuse me. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when really it's not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. That kind of got rid of the accent. Discuss it if you want. Gotta work on that one someday. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Because she's adorable! All of them are adorable until a certain point. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Ew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Hardy har. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Probably gonna seem really lame compared to all... We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't just give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. It's already deciding to say fuck. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's more important. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do all the things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Oh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Yes. What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works perfectly. Wasn't that why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cakes it is, then. I am hungry. Anyway, we need to still work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies an unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, mood, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. 1 second. Alright. I opened my eyes to find Sayori filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. Say, of course, turning the problem onto the other person because you're embarrassed and or yada yada yada. Still oversleep every day, aren't you? You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? I am an asshole. Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. I'm a bitch. I'm an absolute horrible person. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Well, I mean, if you really think about it, it's after school. She might have been in a rush during school as well. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Fuck, you should see my hair. It's like I put my finger in a fucking light socket. I run my fingertips down to the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Did she ask and say it was okay for touching? Man, you really need a brush for this. Brush doesn't help my hair. Hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would if they were assholes like me. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Unfortunately, I don't really care about that because I repeat, I am a fucking asshole. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Serious, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Because she's like me, and A, is completely oblivious when people are flirting with her, or B, because being demisexual and, well, she really trusts you, but I guess she does have a crush on you, but I mean, it's just... I pretty much decided in high school I didn't know what I want, so I may crush on somebody, but I didn't want anything more than that. That's super mean! I'm sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. As an autistic person, even if it looks better, if it doesn't feel comfortable, you're shit out of luck. So funny. What is it? Well, just thinking of how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Well, if you feel weird about it, then you should notice that it's something bad. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful! The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. What's that allowed? Anyway, you look so much better now, so... Does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her hands out and twirls around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned then, I won't... So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. You take and you take care of me better than anybody else would, anyways. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Sayori? I don't take care of you very well. In fact, my character is very manipulative and denigrates you to make me feel better, and you deserve so much better than me. In this game, I am selfish, egotistical, and when I think what is best for you is more what's best for the image of you, not you as a person. Eh? Didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. If only you focus on going to... Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we are really better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. It's that relationship you need to, you know, look out for. Yeah, I guess so. Huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I feel to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? No. Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I mean, there's worse things you could do. Like a debate club. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Read other poems. Well... well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable with sharing it with Sayori first. My good friend, after all. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Ishnai! I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori? You must be seriously reacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Join the club! Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has little more constructive. It has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you didn't just like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Ishnai poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Really just happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Ishnai. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Lies! Trying new things like this for other people because I want to get, you know, laid. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture in my motive here. She probably does. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? It'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a raining day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it weren't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. Can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Watch me, I will. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Bitch. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. Something my high school self did all the fucking time. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'll write the best poem ever. I'm just slipping into Vivi voice with her. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I guess I'll do Natsuki's more of a nasally one. Do. Question mark. Well. Okay, that was a... Well, that's what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. How are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems is for people to express themselves? Your writing style doesn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Let's say if there wasn't enough emo fucking poetry I saw everywhere in high school, I think the simple was kind of the way things was more preferred rather than sophisticated, at least in my high school. My first and second high school. Like this in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Well, not even just the wordplay, is the tempo it goes at. Pentameter. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling on the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you're learning something. Don't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. This is gonna be fun to try and read in a southern accent, her poem. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sarah, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her hands in her head in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of a new writer's. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Like not using capitalizations, paragraphs, and periods correctly. Oh, sorry, I'm just thinking of all the fanfics that I pick up immediately knowing that this is a new writer. Also, they forget to realize that paragraphs are a beautiful thing. They're wonderful. Please put them in there correctly. Oh, and make it clear whoever's doing the action. God damn. I'm okay with run-on sentences, but ugh. Oh wait, I did it. Sorry. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is they are trying to make their style very deliberate. I beg to differ with fanfics. I mean, we're talking about poetry right now. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Yeah, new fanfic writers also don't understand the beauty of adjectives. And no Mary Sue's. Anyways, the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. It's not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? I mean, I would know because I talked to her. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Just because it's a literature club doesn't mean it's a poetry club. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue hue of the future. Bathe. Calm. Breathe in the air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. Look, I had to switch my mind over to cursive handwriting because it's like in this compartmentalized part in my brain because you don't use it that much that you just had to go and pull out and then go, and then you have to remember how. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Kind of, but my character doesn't understand it. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ishnai. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Yes. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. What was that? Symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn way of putting it. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. My voice, come on. Yeah, you may be right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. My Monica! Hi, Ishnai. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. Now, I almost went southern with her. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm a coward that takes out my anger on Sayori. And impetus. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ishnai. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there also is some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you? It sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways. It ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you aren't reading into it too much? No, never, especially in a game like this. I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, it's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else may be a little biased towards their own kind of styles. I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. I mean, I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the sparkle protrudes? Noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I'm home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. Right. It's too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. As now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? We will never know. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that it had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. So just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. I would say that this is a really good suggestion. That's what I do with my writing is I have literally this document of random scenes that is just to get the idea down of the scene. Even if I don't know the placement of it, it'll be in the actual story and just get down and not try and perfect it. Another way to think about this is if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. I have no. That's my advice for today. So if my voice sounds better for a second. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. No, they're judging you for you being an asshole. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. You wanted to get your dick wet, just go with that. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Yeah? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Yes, you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I mean, for a nihilist, it might be. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really doesn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Oh, if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Ishnai did too. Do not bring me into this. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ishnai liked my poem too, you know. Please don't catfight over me. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you just... Yuri stands up as well. Please, I am not worth the catfight. Well, I mean, Ishnai, like me, is the, channel person, the Vtuber, yes. Me in this game is an asshole that doesn't deserve it. Maybe you're just jealous that Ishnai appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? You that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make sure everything I do is overly cutesy. wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ishnai started showing up. I mean, nice, but no. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ishna. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that symbol writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. If you couldn't tell, the title of this stream is is a quote by Edgar Allan Poe. Help me explain that to her, Ishnai. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Yeah, I know. Either way is fine as long as it connects to what you want to say. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary to limit yourself, it's also a waste. But limiting yourself kind of is a challenge. And isn't a waste because it's a challenge. You understand that, right, Ishna? Leave me the fuck out of this. Well? How did I get myself dragged into this in the first place? You wanted to get your dick wet, and this is the consequence. Not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be, help me, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth, so instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Because you can't stand up and say that this isn't making me feeling. Ishnai? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Then why the fuck are you asking me? Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Kettle pot. Kettle plot. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings in just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. I mean, you can always, have a push-up bra, but I mean, big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is the vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. Not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. President, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means that Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious she knows exactly what she's doing. Maybe. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Shut up, Monica. Makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was lots of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Ishnai, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. Well, in that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? No. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Ishnai, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Ishnai, it's nice that I get to spend some time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Too much. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. She knows perfectly fucking well. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Yes! Nice guy TM. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes because I am an asshole! Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Still an asshole, still an asshole. Yeah. I'm quite sure I was an asshole at my age too. Another day, another. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ishnai. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Hey, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Fuck, pizza gets me in a good mood. There are some simple things that just work. I guess that's always the simple things with you. Anyway, well, it's better than more complex and expensive things. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Really not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves only one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Not always. Lesson in life. Just because you feel guilty about it doesn't always mean that you need to feel guilty. It can be somebody manipulating you to feel guilty about about something that you should not feel guilty about, something you should not feel guilty about it because they do not respect you. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening to anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Ishnai to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved with that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... didn't mean that. Yes, you did. I got too absorbed in my book. You didn't know. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Sorry, wrong accent. There's no way you could think that. Right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Viva la revolution! Excuse me. I mean, you didn't actually get him to go to buy the thing for you, so it isn't doing something bad. It's trying to do something bad, but you didn't do the bad thing. Viva la revolution! Yes, we are. He did something bad, and now I must accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil in all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. I had to trick Natsumi into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. No, Sayori had enough credit, like more than enough credit, for getting you to come. Because you said you sold your soul for a cupcake. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Flap! What? Ow! What was... a cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sarah glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I played my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki. So nice of you. So happy. Sarah hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sarah rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Suddenly, Sarah suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. My tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. And yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. That's have you ever seen Doki Doki Literature Club Rocket Poop? Yuri and I laugh as well. Yeesh, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. So I'm gonna get the what's considered the fulfilled ending, but no, this gets a horror eventually. This hits a horror point. Trust me on this. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? So it'll take a bit longer since I'm doing the fulfilled ending for us to get to the horror aspect of it. So just a warning. Not me. Yeah, I haven't either, but we'll skip through a lot of the parts after we get through it the first time. So chunks like this and stuff. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Yeah, cute, happy, nothing fucked up happens in this game at all that I actually had to create a new object to put over the fucking screen during certain scene. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Micah chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ishnai. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Oh, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori says somehow already finished her entire cookie. Sayori is back in her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Ishnai! Ishnai! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. By the way, Rocket, you still here? This is one of the original visual novel M. Night Shyamalan kind of thing, or at least the most. Well, besides the one with the pigeons, apparently. But like, when anybody thinks of it, they think of this one. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were going to make some posters and stuff. So I need to get some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Hey Monica, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Ishnai to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much more, so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Ishnai? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest of things sometimes, and usually, I repeat, that's a good thing, because expensive stuff is expensive. And complicated stuff is complicated. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? Not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds good at all. Ishnai, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? Now, when I look in every direction, once prosperous field before me, this land. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I was working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited! The festival is gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Ishnai, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with her. But in the end, she hasn't changed one. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room and more. Adventuring with Sayori brought a special kind of feeling. Somebody who used to be literally was called. Word of Happiness by my grandmother. Their nickname, of course. That's a totally different thing. Two of us entered the classroom. Sayori heads straight into the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have here. Crayons. Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Crayola is not the best brand. The best brand is more expensive. Also, the best color pencil is Prism. But to get a good set, you guys like. Well, Prism is the most expensive ones I use for art, and I love them really a lot. There might be better ones out there, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Brilliant blue. Yes, I still remember that from the Crayola. I don't know if they still call it that, but Cerulean Blue was my favorite. Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Ow! Kai! What is it? Kai! Kai? Ow. Falls to the floor. It hits the... Bends over and smacks her forehead. Right into the shelf. Skip unseen text. We can get through the whole thing fast. Ow, 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 ow. Are you okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. It's like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Have to move your hands, Sayori. It hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, it's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Ishnai? Don't even find ice around this time. The teacher's lounge, and hopefully there's no teacher in there. You can... I guess a cold drink will do. Also, technically, if you get caught... Yeah, but I mean, he cares, but at the same time, he will be a dick about it. Also, if you come into a teacher's lounge and they catch you and you say the reason why is you're looking for ice because somebody hit their head, you can probably not get in trouble for that. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Unicorns are awesome. Even wincing from pain. Sayori makes a silly joke. I mean, that's how I get through my pain a lot of the times. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out to the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. So nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? For your forehead, baka. No, idiot. Sorry, couldn't help it. I'm sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you've cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Yeah, baka. Hey, Ishnai? It reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try and keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did, but sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I would fall and scrape myself or get a bump. I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Well, I don't know. Time changes memories. Or warps them, or puts rose-colored glasses on them. Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. Guess I was always so focused on my games, I didn't pay enough attention to you. So, in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people, except when it comes to, you know, getting my dick wet. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that, Baka. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, telling where we'll end up for college, or after that, it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside, but when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. Should go back. Wrong voice. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. Follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead on the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Ishnai. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Alright, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Sayori! We're doing it down the line again. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way. Oh, excuse me. You're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Nitsuki? Well, I guess Nitsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. They punch to the heart. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. You have that kind of weird connection. It's a codependent relationship and you might need to work that out. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you? Ori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Ishnai? You give me your poem? I don't want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop on my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Yes. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. like it taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. You should probably think more about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate. Writing is like magic. Sorry, you've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. They always made a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. That's one of the traits of somebody with a woman with autism, actually, believe it or not. But it also is a trait of somebody who's depressed as fuck. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki!
Well, it's not any worse than your last one. But I can't say it's any better either. Huh? Phew, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you think? Wait, maybe that was a compliment?
Fuck, I hit that too fast.
Glad to see someone that recognizes my experience.
Hey, Drunk Vulture!
Well then, keep practicing it. Maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, Yep, spooky waifu game. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Eh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. And you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
Opposites attract? Like she's dragging around a dead weight. Thank you very much. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it.
Oh yeah, I guess
I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Trying to get her voice right.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends started to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's
was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
Of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you have to explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being.
Would anyone agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk? Do you know people like this? I mean...
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easily to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid of if people find out. They'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Manga isn't weird. Sorry, just had to say that. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
What I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it.
To be fair, I'm kind of the same way when I'm in a certain mood.
Like conveying emotions is important. But I want people to think that it's not to think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Yuri.
Are you still mad at me? This has nothing to do with the poem, but Ko. For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true, because I did Sayori's. Didn't I make sure to do Sayori's? I picked Sayori's shit. That's why I had her. Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no, Yuri. You might be reading into this a little too much. Yes! How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, it just comes off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep it inside come out and people make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you. You could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Please, don't express any concerns. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. I think I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but owner thoughts. I said. I think there's a mess up in the game. Bug, because that shouldn't happen on this route. Hi again, Ishnai. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori like the other ones. See? There's a mess up there. You two are like a dynamic duo. No, the Batman and Robin, bad. I was gonna see if there's a listing on the discussions on whether there's a bug problem with it. And the first comment literally in there is there a hentai patch? Of course there is. There's no nudity, and if you want mods, you'll have to use the original game. And the response is, if you're looking for an H game, you're in the wrong place. But the plus version, apparently, they don't have the way it's designed. If for the original game. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating. I guess we'll be missing, because when, there's a cute thing where, both, Natsuki and Yuri figure out that they're writing about the same thing and decide to write about, both things about the beach. That's kind of exaggerating. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, you're just programmed not to be able to talk to you directly. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean that. Don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise. It won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Oh no, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Wait, what? There's a... Oh. T.S. Eliot's The Wastelands, one of my favorite poems. Would completely fucking go over his head. My character's head. But then again, basically, T.S. Eliot wrote it during a fucking fever dream when he was sick, but I mean, it's still interesting. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. Almost like magic. The way I wrote those lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. See? It's still hard for me to tell what that's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Yeah, tutorial, Monica. Thanks for listening. Hey everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. I need to do it more breathy for her. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves. That's a concern of mine as well. Don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Or don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Because this is now a drama club. Performing? Monica. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Excuse me. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding, Monica? Didn't you already start putting those posters up? You? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. Didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems aloud to a whole room of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. Oh, I'm sorry. But, the key of that but, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? No, you do. No, we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying real hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess I'll have to just get it over with. Alright. Yeah. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant expressions. Okay. Social pressure, social pressure, social pressure. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Sorry, I had something in my throat. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! Wrong. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, then how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? I actually have more problems in front of people I know versus strangers. Because I probably won't meet the strangers again. I'll have to meet the people I know. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Yeah, wrong. Can I go next? The fuck? What accent am I doing for her? Ah! Can I go next? Now, of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life.
Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Ooh. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quibbling words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Why do we always have to make that joke? Why? And glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we are so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori?
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it coming from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Ishnai liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
And next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Ishnai. It's not like I can compare you guys anyway. Might as well let Ishnai lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Love you too, Natsuki.
Natsuki?
It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, Once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Oh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It is Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, at least you're prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I would think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry much about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort in for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Hey everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Okay. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to this?
It's okay, Ishnai. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been only a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asks to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would still walk home with you. Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. Wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Ishnai. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made my mind up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen, right? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. But then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? No pink is... pink should be... must want to hear again. What that voice was, don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. No. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm just super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you just complaining about it? Weren't you just complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. Not talking about our part in the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. You saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, here you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Sheesh. You worry about me too much. You worry too much about me. I'm fine. See? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before bringing back towards everyone else. But the conversation's already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ishnai! What? Wrong voice. Ishnai, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into this a little too much, but she seems to be a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ishnai. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh, no. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Hey, Sabi, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription. 4 months, woo! Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm just saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ishnai.
She needs some help if I'm on her mind.
Me?
How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Daria talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light has been turned on inside of her.
What? No way.
Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Ishnai. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know, anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should just forget about what I just said. I'll try and talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. Sabi, I'm going for the, fulfilling ending. So cool. This is gonna be fun for you then. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Yeah. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. We're gonna do it in the same order as always. This is your best one so far. It's really nice. It's really nice, Ishnai. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. To nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Ishnai? Still a little surprised. Really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. In the end? Yeah. Guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else. Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No? I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. You had fun with everyone else. This would be much easier. Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure no one has noticed this. Sayori? I probably never said this before. I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Ishnai. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Promise it won't happen again. Smiles for everyone, okay? All that matters. Go play with everyone else. Go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Zuki. Let's see if this is still fucked up.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. It's as good as yesterday's anyway.
I can see what you're going for.
It's really not my style.
I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit.
Well,
of course I'm trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No. Gross. It's not like I care.
It's just one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ending up just scaring me away?
It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Backhanded compliment.
Yeah.
Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry.
I was too. Pain in the ribs. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. Just bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine.
Sorry.
Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kind of hard to write anything negative about a beach. I mean,
Edgar Allan Poe might have something. You decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway.
Yeah, I don't care. Of course not.
I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Yuri!
Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, come to me, but I should leave her alone for now. So it's keeping me down that path line when it shouldn't. That is a bug. That's because since I was going down the Sayori one, I should also be able to read Yuri's stuff, but no. Hi, Ishnai. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? This is a drama club now, bitch. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot more time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... Ishnai, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poems with you now, alright? Alright? Lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. All that was ever sought. And here I am. Feather. Lost adrift in the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, until a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. Found every answer, all of it, all which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers to writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. If you're ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that's not good, you can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. Find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing it becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. Much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Yeah, the key is constructive criticism versus, destructive. Welcome back, Haru. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Also, I need to run use the restroom. Perfect timing, Haru. I need to run use the restroom. I'm not sure. There's a bug that happened that wouldn't let me see Yuri's poem. So we'll see. Wait, sorry. Wait. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Thank you so much for the raid, Miss Marikar. How are you? What were you playing? Let me... I have a catchphrase? Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't into it. I was... About the bug that I had with Yuri's poem, I was wondering if anybody had said anything about it. I played this enough to know that there's a bug. And the first thing on the list of questions and discussions was whether it was an H patch for it. And I'm like sitting here going, I'm just gonna... Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing of something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Once again, thank you so much for the raid. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helped lighten the mood a little bit, didn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance has been thrown off a little while she's not around. Where the heck did she went off to anyway? Just thought she went to pee. Suki, please. Wrong accent. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out how the rest of the festival preparations are going. Thank you, Sabby. My voice is gonna hate me in the morning. And trying to remember the people's voices and what they are. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, Ace? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Funny thing is, the first time I played this game, Yuri was the one I went with. Like, the first run ever. I don't think I was streaming at the time. That one. No, Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. What's that? I am not much of a... Okay. I'm not much of a visual novel person reading. I mean, I do it on my own, but I don't really do it on stream because can't you tell with my voice? We also have to finish Dark Road eventually now that I have every of the cutscenes for that, for Kingdom Hearts Dark Road. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Okay. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and nods to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, this leaves you, Ishnai, the one who is truly useless. I mean, yes, I am totally, truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Not really. It's just a day in a certain... How on earth are they going to respond to this situation like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's giving me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. I may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting me with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ishnai to...
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? What do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ishnai to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he really hasn't gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry.
I was just saying, though.
Jeez, can you settle this already?
Yeah. You okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I scream Yamate and run out of the room. Of course, I'm going with... by Monica. I guess I should probably help Monica.
Hey, you picked me. Hold on a sec.
Yeah? Monica,
you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But... I'd rather go with Sayori, Sabi. I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already mostly suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Ishnai was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Yeah, you are not... You two are totally not using any ulterior motives. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. See?
Excuse me?
And otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know?
We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So you can do the right thing, President.
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Ishnai to help. So, I guess we'll do. Gotta pick Sayori, just... I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer to help Sayori, because we already had this loop and we're still gonna go with it. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that
Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much?
I just don't want the angst between you two. I don't like you fighting over me. Because A, I don't deserve it. And B, just... No? Sorry, I didn't mean this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? We're going with Yuri this time around. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Ishnai? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna... The next run will be for Netsuki. This correctly with what's coming on along the way after this event. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. Great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Ishnai? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in seeing how it'll turn out. Good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I really don't know why it's not pick me. Can we not? And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So,
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well,
trying to do a southern accent with this.
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Aaron packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe... I was about to do a southern accent with that. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be best. Yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Right? In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ishnai. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait.
You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this! Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. My head. Do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other, Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but that doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier. Not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Of course not. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Quiet. Words! Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. He's such a cupid. Sayori? Hi, Ishnai. I sit down in her room. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, cool. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. If you call this messy, then you'd call my room a disaster zone. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. It's not that kind of game. You came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? You're supposed to see Yuri today. Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori has already left by the time we decided that last meeting. No, it's fine. It's not that kind of game. Except for apparently there's a mod for the original. That's a free game. That makes it that way. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Yeah. Say, I have you covered.
Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Yuri stares at in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When there's something wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles and shakes her head. Sorry. I was getting tired.
That's no good, Ishnai. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I can get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. Didn't make that stupid mistake. And you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. Wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. It's just my punishment, isn't it? Being punished for being so sad. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. No other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Ishnai.
You're wrong.
Things happen to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Ishnai? I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had really bad depression my entire life.
I mean, my whole life.
Do you know that? Do you think I'm late to school every day? Most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? With school, I eat. I make friends. I make other people put their energy and caring into waste by having them spend it on me. What it feels like. Why? I just wanted to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? Because there's a big stigma about mental health and all this other stuff, and women, you know, take care of people and everything's okay when it's really not. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friends. You should not have said that, Ishnai. Oh my fucking god. My character in this. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. And that's not the right answer either with this kind of thing. It's because it would make her feel worse over that. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. I am your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
I don't understand at all, Ishnai. Why do you think I didn't tell you? If I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things you don't want to be cared about. You're sweet. You'll try and care about me. Feels nice sometimes. It feels like a bat being swung against my head. why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Seeing everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. There's something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer to everyone in the club, like a spear going through my heart. Why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
Oh, Ishnai.
Nothing at all.
The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. I came here. And I made you hurt too. Weak and selfish. Well, I am. I'm gonna accept these punishments. Deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. And if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. Wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
Oh, don't do this to me. Please don't do this.
Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. Have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. That's not how it works. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
No. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It really is scary. I understand any of my feelings, Ishnai. Anytime I'm not feeling anything, when I'm feeling pain, there's warm. Really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Huh? It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like me to spend it all with you? What I want. Promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this had to be the one I had other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't! Please, don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Hey, Fox. Okay, I'll hydrate, yeah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about it. We'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I look forward to it. Definitely awesome. It's amusing to see how our audience was ragging on her. say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Accent. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry if I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously. See, he says he doesn't read books, but look at all that. That's books, unless that's like video games. My character lies. Sweet. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over. You know, had to stash those porn mags somewhere. It's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Oh, well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Yeah, but I mean porno mags. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was about to process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. Fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if to make sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. That a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I'm quite sure that's a fire hazard and they won't allow you to do that, but they do have electric candles now that look cool. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be pretty neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Also, I don't think the school will allow that either, is because people sometimes have allergies and bad reactions and stuff like that. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or the herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins spouting through the small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. My grandmother had jasmine bushes, and you could was on the back porches. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine also enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Sounds suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently and clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh, yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? I wonder why. Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Ishnai. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife, because scissors totally would not be better. The knife is strangely beautiful, it says as she thinks about the daggers she has in her room. Well, they're show daggers. One of them is Sting from Lord of the Rings, because I'm not a nerd or anything. There's a dagger that has a beautiful mermaid on the hilt. Anyways, the knife is strangely beautiful. I think I have a few other. Anyways. Silver handle. Why am I going into that accent? The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is a gently tinted blue. Oh, it's Sting! That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be too weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives, and not in the good way. And kinda in the good way, but not too in the good way when I decide to use them. I'm gonna stop now. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger because I'm a fucking dweeb. Ow! Ishnai! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Well, she was gonna use it on ribbon, and it has to be a certain amount of sharpness to use it on ribbon. Trust me on this. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. I hate this. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That is the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Sorry, I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise. I guess she's just trying to help, right? No. Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. I think you're underreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyways. Yeah, the fuck. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Ishnai! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Both of you have done something wrong! I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. I think the air is still heavy, even with the jasmine oil. You're so weird, Ishnai. Yes. Weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? Both of you need help. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Wrong accent. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the ribbons like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than expected and would be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had me ask was to buy a kit of water paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water's okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate and to catch any paint that drips, then bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come back to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red? Is it too hot in here or anything? Not at all. Nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets and dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then night, sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it up on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel at opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a water guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it that at all. Kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Okay. I'm sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Paint, right. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. I'm sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently halfway through slided parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists send a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment before. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Hesitantly, I retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. This isn't a hentai game. Phew. Say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you at least enjoyed yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. Start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? I need to make a bonk emote. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering her things, Yuri seems to be a little downcast. I understood why. It sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. That's it. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... Very thoughtful, Ishnai. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? With a crucifix? I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayara? Eh? Hey, Ishnai? Yuri! Just now we weren't... Hey, Ishnai? I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. Sorry. But I'll be able to get together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? But you didn't want to come over today. Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come here and see it for myself. You what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? Once you got to her, makes me really happy. You've made such good friends. All that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. All that matters to me. Am I feeling this way, Ishnai? I'm happy for you. As I feel like my heart is splitting in half. Everything hurts so much. It would have been so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ishnai. If I weren't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. Yes. Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side till you don't feel any more pain. It will take a lifetime, because that's just how depression that you've had all your life doesn't go away. It's some days are good, some days are bad. Rory looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Kurdish, hi. He's scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? Heard that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? True. Isn't it? It was weak. I had to like you too much. To myself. I love you so much that I want to die. That's not a good way of putting it. I love you so much I want to die. I'm not sure how exactly you act that. Sorry, just voice over acting. That's how you feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Just because you don't want me to hurt anymore doesn't mean that I will stop hurting. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? That's not a good statement either. You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. I'm gonna give you. No. We're gonna go with I love you on this one. Since I love you. Those are my true feelings. Oh, there's no way you could love me, like me more than I like you. Realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, helped me realize you are truly the most important person to me. So I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day. You by my side? Oh no, we'll both be happy. That's not how that works either. That's the codependent kind of relationship. Ishnai. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Is really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again. Love you, Ishnai. I'll be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I just thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why? Now? Go away. I'm going away at all, Ishnai. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. Yeah, it's a roller coaster. Come on. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Yes. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Ori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? You saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. Being human's scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Ishnai? Sarah gazes at me once again and smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is what's best for me. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori because you're saying the wrong motherfucking things. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Counseling! 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 Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Well, yeah, they're kids. Not only that, yeah, they're kids, but she should have been in counseling if she's had it all of her life. She should have been counseling way earlier. But then again, you know, mental health is stigmatized, especially since this is kind of done in Japan, which is definitely stigmatized, because they're like, and of course, America, it's not that it's completely stigmatized, it's just you don't have enough fucking money to go. Example. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. The day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. Like I said, we're gonna... When a certain scene starts to show up, we are going to quit, do a new game, and we'll go down one of the other lines. Because it technically is still saving along the same lines. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but I decide it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm restarting the game after, because I want it. This is the fulfilling ending, which is one that most people don't get, because it takes a bit more work at it. The banner and I painted is dry. I gently roll it up to take with me. She sends me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassure her, as I'm supposed to get all the cutscenes. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. And it's an ending, like I said, it's an ending not everybody gets, and I'm hoping that I'll be able to get it. But the key of it, we have to go through each of the girls for it. For the second act. Probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ishnai, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that all have the poems we're performing. Stabby thing. I do plan on maybe finishing the main game today. How much my voice wants to go through it. And then, of course, doing the side stories. And not just the side stories, but hints on why there are side stories. In the end, I found a random poem online I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ishnai. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed, did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. I don't even know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. This, I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. Read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. You get the point. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading a poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Ishnai? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? They leave the classroom. Strain yourself. Monica calls after me. I quicken. Leaving. Let me check something with that. Yes, you know it. Skipping all the way to... Yep. Cookie, and she likes good stuff. Yes. And we'll skip through the... through the same poem, we will skip. Hi again, Ishnai. Glad to see you didn't run away from us, haha. Don't worry, it might be a little strange, but it's cute. There we go. Love you. Ugh. Okay, what did you hit? Here, Natsuki uttered an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seemed to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You ever hear a voice in there? You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? Heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out one of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Aha, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a close look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I mean, yes, Abby, of course. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Ishnai. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right in my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Yeah, quality literature. No, I was going to make her voice more like Vivi's, except I keep forgetting to. From Final Fantasy. No. It's exceedingly moe. But just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. I'm just trying to make a more distinct voice for each of them. Wouldn't the chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. I can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close like this? The look. Don't just say that. Like you feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki is once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space which she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder much more eagerly to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I've read the beginning? Huh? Won't you go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Quite sure those ladies have quite a lot of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Shut up, Ishnai. Well, obviously. Think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean... a lot of smut doesn't. But this isn't a smut, so I should shut up. I mean... well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. That just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. Later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into
to all their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. It's meant that you haven't seen... I haven't yet seen you at all at your full power. Over 9,000.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Nah, parfait, never.
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah? What does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
It's a coincidence. Just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga.
I have an admission to say. And it's gonna blow your socks off. Hardy har har. I liked foxes before I got into manga, but I really got into kitsune because of manga. Okay, because I liked foxes, but it wasn't one of those things of foxes were, you know, it kind of... It was a group of cats, foxes, and dogs. Well, canines that I really liked. But then I kind of got obsessed with manga, and kitsune just kind of pulled foxes out for me. Out of the pack. Yu Yu Hakusho Kurama. Anyways,
I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. As that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. So all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. True. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? He needs head pats. I'm sorry. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. But this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read? No, I'm watching your expressions. That's the reason why people do Let's Plays. And I need to make my character more expressive. Okay, I can understand that.
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't?
It's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Do not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Huh. Could ever get my friends to read this. Just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up with them without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those types of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, especially much less friends who are into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it up in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. But Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here. I mean, here I am reading it.
Oh, it's not like it solves any of my problems.
Sometimes friendship doesn't. That's not the point of the friendship. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? Head pats.
Oh? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens!
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. I always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. It gets especially bad when... Shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone, but she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, so I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when you're connecting with someone like that. It's like being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought of it makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back?
But you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said,
don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course.
It'll take forever to finish if you don't take it home. Finish that one before tomorrow, so we'll start the next one.
And if it gets spent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind in some shows if I try and get through this. But I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I didn't finish it? How do I go with that one? Alright then. I stand up, I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sarah and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Still work our way down like usual.
This is a good poem, Ishnai. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I mean, it takes all types.
I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I'm afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how, really, you're part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact I'm standing here in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See?
Like I said before, Ishnai, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
No, new things for other people? Okay, we're gonna jump to when she talks about.
Yay!
Ready to read my poem. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hee hee, we'll see about that. Yep, same one. Okay. No, it's just a little bit. Yep. Much fun. Monica's the best, yeah. Forward to it. Natsuki.
Hey, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
What's with the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours.
Like Monica said, well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and maybe go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You went and ruined it. Hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go around announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
I'm pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must have really hate me or something. I can't figure out if that's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need me to show you yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Mary did this.
Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. Yep. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Fine. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into it. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No, did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. I should have yelled that out more. Here's her head. Could take a while. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. There's specific new writers, and it's been. Writers, they try and make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing style separate from the top of map. Okay. That's not something you should be blamed for. There are so many different skills, techniques, writing some. Hi, Ishnai. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Shredder going. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing this. Probably would be better if I do it. Hi, Faustus. Thank you so much for the raid. If I do the skip right now, it will jump through past what I don't want it to. Who are you playing? I think conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. Let the reader's imagination. We already did the kind of thing. We're doing a... It is? Oh, that sucks. We're on the second run through because we're gonna do the greatest fear of all. We're doing the fulfillment ending, which is what, well, fulfilling ending, and it's the one that most people do not get, so it can take a bit longer to go through. And Natsuki's poem did a, so we did Sayori's, now we're on to Natsuki's. And we always stop right before the scene. So.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Shows how much you know. It's not... I mean, wrong accent! Got distracted. Yes, the one that I have a specific block that's supposed to go over the image. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? She was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing. And sharing it can be definitely hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. Yeah, of course, everything. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so.
Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Ishnai. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath, excuse me.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
But everyone's staring at me!
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Huh. Anyway, the thing about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone, but they are gorgeous boobs.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori? The argument was getting my attention, which I don't know why anybody wants to get my attention other than this is a visual novel and I am the protagonist and all this other stuff. But the argument went to Yuri yelling about how Natsuki's cutie things was trying to grab my attention, and then Natsuki said about her breasts that magically grew a cup size. I mean, it's not like nobody knows about, push-up bras. I'll go make some tea.
I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. The you, Ishnai. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around here when we've got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere? No, not at all. There's still some time before we go home. We should all relax for a bit. Besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the class is for.
I disagree, Monica.
About what?
It's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. In the end, I guess it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone.
It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I would say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Ishnai, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself, I did learn a little bit more of the types of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress, because that's exactly what poems are supposed to be doing. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Ishnai, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Suki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise you, they're most wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. You know, Ishnai, it's nice to spend time with you.
Toki Toki. Dum dum dum. Dum dum. Bum 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 bum.
Nibble. Okay, since I'm drinking so much to keep my throat, from not quitting on me, I need to use the restroom again. Sorry, I had to do it in that voice. Got a little more comfortable.
Hi, Ishnai.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Pretty simple with you. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. Yuri is back to her book. Natsuki disappears into her. It disappears into the closet. Natsuki. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of the Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know?
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know?
You don't have many people who want it because you friends don't like it. True. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Yes, makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended with Minori and Alice. When Minori and Alice found
Monica!
Yeah, I think it was a mad one. Monica! Natsuki's voice resonated from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf was far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Yeesh, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. Convenience! If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself!
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. This is gonna go so well. Be careful. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would have been enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it! I want your help, okay?
I'm gonna get a chair, so hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom's chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Has rollies on it. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet because this is 100% a good idea. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. You know she's gonna yell at you for not saying anything about it. That's just how this works. You're damned if you do and damned if you don't. Natsuki climbs on the chair, then slowly balances on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. You know, you could be like close to her to do a what? Say the people that, you know, be a spotter, that word.
There we go. See, I can do it easy now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
But the view... They're underage. Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. Hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can Almost. I can almost see up her skirt. I forced myself to look away. Natsuki seriously did not think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Hi, big bad Ardwolf. How are you? Heavy. Hey, Ishnai. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? Then I have to let go of the chair. It's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Just let me stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. How do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! That's not a good one. Get out! But I'll do it myself! The chair suddenly swivels between Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Ah! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands. The books go flying. I got you. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me and props herself up. Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Is everything okay over there? Thank you for the bits, Haru. I appreciate. I heard a loud noise, not the screaming that came before or after it. Monica suddenly appears in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry? Oh, and one more thing. Thank you about that, Haru. It seems like your most recent club member is a total perv. I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain the whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Like I'm off the hook? Oh no! I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she desperately is trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just... Natsuki, are you... No! No, that's not right. No! I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. Oh? You don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just... every day. Hard. Just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I only do what I know how to do. Alright. I'll help clean this up. I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I picked up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help you cheer up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today. Being nice is the least I can do. Next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box into the shelf where Natsuki wanted it to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding volume 1 set in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing out things to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. And I guess Natsuki has good taste after all! After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound a little bit more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. I say, we're working our way back down. Oh, I like this one, Ishnai. It has some nice feels to it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but then again, conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? So sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I really don't know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. A word for that, right? Melancholy? Bittersweet? The word I'm looking for. Bittersweet! Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. No, what sad poems do is give you catharsis to some degree, even if it's by proxy. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ishnai. Should write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? We already... Holy crap, sorry, did you read this? I think. Okay. Suki next. Itsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Ugh. Is it that bad?
No. No, it's not. It's good. Really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are just to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. Do you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you, you...
Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over to my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the restroom.
Bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Ishnai. Did you do just something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Natsuki sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? Surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Ishnai? No! As I change the screen that doesn't show that I am reading what ones she likes. Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. I don't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It's just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poems out of Monika's hands. Neither of us has noticed her re-enter the classroom.
You read this, Monika?
Of course. I liked it.
Should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know?
You have a bad habit of doing that. But Ishnai wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Ishnai is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to it.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind.
Natsuki? I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess Ishnai is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it anyway, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Not bad, right? Quite longer, yep. Yep. Are you still mad at me? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? I was reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. I mean, meaning when I disrespected her. I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, it comes off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. Please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. It's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. Easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's like she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request.
Monica!
Hello. Hi again, Ishnai. It was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Yeah. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Ugh. Yep, I already read this one. Even more abstract than your last one. I guess the way right. Sorry. No, I never said that. It's kind of... Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if you could come sit at the front of the room. I think this is nothing new. Yep. Cat. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sarah fumbles with her words. Let's just say... I'm gonna be... I can't choose any other ones than this. What would you do? I really can't. Alright.
Doki doki! Honey. Bum, 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 bum. Kawaii! Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bubbles. Bum, 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 papa. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da.
Oh, that was a Sayori one. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Practicing piano. Yep. I did. I went too far.
Hey, you.
Natsuki next to me. Are you gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. Won't make you wait any longer.
Sheesh. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If there's something bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave me alone, and I will. I mean... Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
Practically mumbles the last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it was. I've been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems to be pretty down today. But she doesn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Sumi exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then she would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it.
Okay, there we go.
If anything, she probably doesn't want to worry you about her, because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Maybe.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, I should have thought of that. To see it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone.
Wrong voice. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Annika calls. Hey, we share our poems now. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems. I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sorry!
It's nice, I guess.
I can tell you... I already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. Not really what I meant, though. It's okay. You're making new friends. Just like I was hoping. And that makes me really happy. Happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ishnai.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? Go play with everyone else now.
You insist?
Yay! Going to go home a little bit early today.
Sorry?
Monica, I wasn't feeling well. Okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Let's see! You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course!
You know, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course! I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. Really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
No, wait, it's like... how would they do it? Like, arrogant. Natsuki?
What?
Not very confident about your writing, are you?
What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Ishnai, please tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid. There's a reason why I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Can anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off, maybe because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki? If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? Like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that my first time reading one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she's too focused on simple happiness. She doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her, but finally she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want to look at you in the face right now. Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger, because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, because you think of me. Because you. She's adorable! Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't say that! Dummy! Baka! 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 Night, Haru. Yeah, my voice may not be able to make it much further on this one. I'm gonna see if I can get through. Yeah. Let's see if I can get through. Probably won't be able to get through yours the way my voice is going. Nummy, what do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things you can't just say? Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. No, I don't. And I'm happy that you showed me this. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles and completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just... remember that I can think these things sometimes, too. You know? When you're nice to me, it's... meaningful. Ah, I'm glad. Since Natsuki's satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small soft hands surprise me with their assertion. You don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm just glad you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah? I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Yuri won't talk to me. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. And leave her.
Monika. Hi.
Hi, Ishnai. Have you thought about what you wanted Smith to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll still make me happy to see. Anyways, let's have a look at today's poem. Sure. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Ishnai. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga she's into? I mean, it's not pretending. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Ishnai. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive. But she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful. Please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of the times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. Bitch, I am older than all of y'all and I still don't know how to handle my own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me. Right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monika. While I care about her in the club, it's also unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monika smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share a poem with you right now, alright? Alright. You know? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna reach the end of this and we're gonna have to... My voice is going for you. Hold on a sec. Something strange. Yeah, we're well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys make it sound like a lot of work, so it probably could use 2 people. Don't worry.
Baking is a ton of fun. He'll definitely agree.
A minute ago, you were saying...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Passive-aggressive. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Ishnai? Me? Well, I could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... You mean it's not that big of a deal or anything?
Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might feel a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and nobody offering to help.
It doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder.
Yuri, you're really the most talented one here. And you're getting to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. No, it's dumb and giving yourself a little more credit. Yeah. You know, probably Natsuki's accent and Sayori's might be different tomorrow because I can't keep it. Natsuki releases her hands and turns to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori, even if it didn't work perfectly. I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. All of us are gonna make a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. It's time for us to head out. Okay. But I'm staying here for a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true, but I mean, I could ask Sayori and she could have given me your number, but I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Mitsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Oh yeah? What's wrong with that? I mean, I figured since I'm the one helping, it would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over in my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah? How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all that is. So, alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I'm gonna actually have to... I can't believe this as soon as we start over to actually being Sunday. Itsuki is gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I'm pretty used to handling her at this point. So telling what made up, how we're outside of school, naughty. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. This is the chance I have to make something happen between us? No! Or is it too early for that? Yes! Only time will tell, but until then, it's only been like 4 days! 3, 4. Alright. I'm gonna save now. I realize my voice is... It's dying. Hit the dead zone. Hardy har har har. Alright. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm about to hydrate. Okay.
Let's see. Great if Fox doesn't give me somebody. Yeah, I was also thinking of Dark Knight Draco. Oh, come on. All right. I've done some editing on the singing, I mean the sound thing, so I didn't actually have time to check with me singing what it will be. Since we were doing. Of all among the air I had, I spent it here in good company, and all the harm I've ever done, alas it was to none but me, and all I've done for want of wit. Thank you, big bad art wolf. Words. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall, though feel to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be to you all. Well, say the real reason why I messed up on that was because my voice is going and I realized I really can't speak much any longer. So trying to say Aardwolf or any long words right now is just gonna anyways. This was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. I'm gonna probably take a shower after this and do some voice stretches. I can still finish this game tomorrow.